Now, I love to be exactly on time when there's no mad lates in chats whatsoever. What's up, everybody? Bro timed out IRL. Yeah, I missed the timer. What's up, gamers? Welcome to the Friday stream. That is new on the schedule. I'm doing good, Chris. How are you? Today's gonna be a chill one. We got, I believe we've got some new cards. We've got some Master Duel to be played. But in terms of TCG, we're all just like anxiously waiting to see if there is going to be a ban list or not. Because if there is, it better be soon so we can start testing for YCS Dortmund, but who knows? Benny, thank you for the community gift sub. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. But yeah, anyways, sorry for no stream yesterday. And also, I guess we can talk about that real quick, why there was no stream yesterday. I was really pissed because I went to locals with Enya Craft on Wednesday, and I, of course, brought my GoPro. The GoPro has been making problems the last couple of times I wanted to record with it. The first time it happened, it didn't work when I went to locals, and I just thought it was because I didn't charge the batteries, because I forgot. So next time I went, I made sure to charge my batteries, and then it didn't work again. Like I would turn it on, I would start filming, and then it would immediately turn itself off. So the next time I suspected it was because I was using I had one GoPro battery that came with the GoPro, and I bought some others that I think there were some third-party batteries, and I suspected it was because they weren't official GoPro batteries. I'm not sure if that makes sense or not, but on the internet it said that sometimes causes problems. So I was like, okay, damn, I thought I could get away with using those. So I bought another set of GoPro batteries, the ones that are also supposed to last longer. And that's what I went to locals with yesterday. And then it didn't work again. So it turns out it wasn't the batteries, it was just the GoPro that was the GoPro is done basically. I don't know. It's not working. I don't know. I bought it used. Maybe it wasn't in as good of a condition as it was supposed to be. So and that was 2 days ago on Wednesday when I went to locals. And dude, the locals was really fun. I wish I recorded it. I played the first round with the GoPro on my head, and I didn't realize I wasn't recording the entire time. But it was an Enya Craft mirror match, which was really funny. My first round with Enya Craft, my first game with Enya Craft ever was an Enya Craft mirror match, which was kind of crazy. I did not expect that. There was 3 people at locals playing Enya Craft, by the way. There was 3 people playing Enya Craft at that locals, which is insane. But yeah, and the problem was basically I learned 2 days ago that my GoPro is not working. And yesterday I had invited a bunch of people to my house to play Retro Pack 2 Draft, which I also wanted to record. And that was really bad because my GoPro wasn't working. So I spent yesterday going to the city, getting a new GoPro and setting it up so that we could do the Retro Pack draft. So that is recorded, is the good news. I got a new GoPro, that one's working, and I recorded Retro Pack 2 draft with some friends. And that's going to be a YouTube video at some point, which is cool. But that's why I skipped yesterday's stream, because I couldn't order one because it wouldn't be here in time because the plans were already made and everything. So I was just like, yeah, let me just go and grab a new GoPro from the city. But yeah. Alas, Retro Pack 2 was fun though. That was a good time. It was cool. There's some really powerful cards in that pack that have very little outs if you draft around them, but it was still fun. You're gonna see when the video drops. It was a fun little project. Oh yeah. How did you like Eniacraft? I still recorded a deck profile with my experience, so I will still upload this. I went 3-1. I did not go undefeated because round 2 I played against Murakumo, and that card is not beatable for Eniacraft. I liked it. I thought it was really fun and unique. Basically, a lot of the things that I expected to happen did happen in terms of the gameplay. Like I thought it was fun. But it's also very frustrating at the same time because the deck has some very, very glaring weaknesses. Like Murakumo, like Evenly Matched, like a bunch of those cards. Like if you just realize every time one of those cards is activated, you just basically lose the game. And that is, it's kind of annoying when you like you really enjoy a deck, or like you think a deck is really fun and unique, and then it just turns out, well, there are multiple meta decks in the format that just have like crazy answers to it, and you can't really do anything about it. Will you try the Fallen like Peeps was suggesting? I did play the Fallen. I did play the Fallen and the Virtues. I played no Floodgates in the main deck. I side decked D-Fissure to beat Droll, and I side decked Vanity's Fiend to beat Mitsurugi, but I didn't main deck any Floodgates. But yeah. Yeah, I went 3-1. But I lost to Mitsurugi Yummy in round 2. I beat, what was it? I beat Eniacraft in round 1 because I had Evenly in game 2. I won game 1 and then game 2 I had Evenly. Round 3 I beat Kashjira Fiendsmith, and round 4 I beat Branded. But yeah, it's like I guess the cool thing about Eniacraft is that it's genuinely a decent / good deck if your opponent doesn't have a hard counter to you. But there are some hard counters to you. Like if your opponent is playing a way to clear your Eniacraft board without you being able to do anything about it, then, you know. Sadly, even post-support, Mitsu just wins 100% of the time because they are never obliged to construct a big chain link, and Enya needs 4 specific monsters to have a chance. Probably yes. I've been thinking about this too. Like, here's the thing, right? And I guess this is something that's only really gonna make sense if you understand how Eniacraft works. But I can bring it up real quick. Hold up, let me bring up the cards at least so that you know what I'm talking about. So people are saying like, oh, once the support is out, you can beat Mitsurugi. So here's the thing, right? So the current problem in the Mitsurugi matchup, just for some context for people who aren't fully aware of Eniacraft, which I think is a lot of people, but this card is supposed to be your out to board wipes, right? This card says when your opponent activates a card or effect that would destroy a card on the field, you can change this card face up. Monsters and Eniacrafts cannot be destroyed by card effects for the rest of this turn. This is supposed to be your answer for stuff like Raigeki or maybe even Murakumo. The problem is it gets chain blocked, obviously, right? You just get chain blocked and then you can't activate this, and then your entire board dies, and then you lose the matchup on the spot. So this new card here, Eniacraft's Spia, whatever, says when the opponent activates a card or effect as chainlink 3 or higher, you can change this card face up and then negate all of the cards that your opponent has activated in the chain beforehand. Which is really good, but also, in theory, leaves some room for your Mitsurugi opponent to outplay this card, because they can just go up to Chainlink 2. They don't have to go to Chainlink 3 with Murakumo. But there's a catch. There's more to this entire discussion. So the thing is, if they just go Chainlink 1, Murakumo, Chainlink 2, Kusanagi, and then just don't activate Aramasa or something like that, then you still lose to that. However, there is a catch to this, and that is specifically this guy. If you have Tromaria on your field face down, when they activate Mitsurugi Ritual, it says, when your opponent activates a card or effect that includes an effect that special summons, you can change this face down card to face up, add an Eniacraft from your deck to your hand. It has a mandatory flip effect. So what happens is, your opponent activates Mitsurugi Ritual, you chain this, it flips itself up, you search, and then when the Murakumo is summoned, this is Chainlink 1, if they just go Chainlink 2 Murakumo to avoid going to Chainlink 3, then they're not chain blocking it, and then you can use Tail to stop it. If they are chain blocking it, then this card comes into play and can negate the entire chain, right? So by having a mandatory flip effect of at Chainlink 1, you can outplay this entire situation. The problem with this is that this is 3 cards just to beat Murakumo, and it doesn't even beat it because they don't have to activate the Murakumo. They can just activate it a second time later. They can just do it later. They don't have to do it in that one. They can just summon it again on another chain, and so basically what you need to even have a chance against Mitsurugi is you need 2 Tromarias. You need 2 Tromarias on your end board, and you need this one, and you need this one. The new spell graveyard effect can reset it. Ah, right. Okay, that's fair enough. Any aircraft, reset. If your opponent activates a card or effect while this card's in your grave, banish this card. Ah, that's neat. Okay, yeah, you need... Okay, you can... Okay, that makes it better. That makes it a little bit better. So you can actually kind of outplay it with 1 copy of Tromaria. Fair. Yeah. Can't you preemptively flip the spider with the spell in the grave so that they will never chain block it? That's another option. That is another option. You can flip this thing face up somehow before they do this, because if this is flipped, the opponent cannot chain block anything anymore, right? Yeah. But like the thing is, it turns... So what it does is it doesn't completely solve the problem of Mitsurugi. It just gives you some tools to maybe handle it a little bit better, which means it turns the matchup from completely unwinnable into just probably a little bad. It's like, it's playable now, but it's not like a good matchup. It's not like you're hard countering Mitsurugi now, right? You're like a little bit better off now. Yeah. But it's definitely more manageable now with this card. I think the main problem actually in the matchup is that in order to have a consistent chance against Mitsurugi, you need to play 3 copies of this, and this card sucks. So having to play 3 of the, like, the big ones all suck. Don't get me, like, the except for the whale. The whale is insane. But the other big ones, they all kind of suck. Like, it's weird. Well. Can the deck hand loop 6 with 3 Alazonia and reset engrave? No. I don't think that's realistic. Because the thing with all of them is you can only ever trigger 1 of them. You can't trigger 2 on the same search. Like, if your opponent activates an effect to search, you can't activate 3 Alazonias. But yeah. The other thing, I guess, and I guess that's a little beacon of hope, is we have no idea what exactly the format is by the time we get Blazing Dominion, because that is in 2 core sets, right? We have Burst Protocol first, and then Blazing Dominion after. So that, like, you know, by that time, we don't know what power level Mitsurugi is going to be at. How did the pay 900 feel? Mostly irrelevant. Like, I never had the problem that I couldn't pay for my cards on a follow-up turn. However, it was really frustrating against Mitsurugi because I'm basically already dead. Like, it was like, there was one game, I remember one game where I had like Rebirth in the graveyard, so if they keep playing after, then I can summon like the whale from hand and maybe survive. But I was at 4,400 life points, so they just like summoned Murakumo and had an Habakiri on the board already, and I just like, they just attacked me and I died. It's like, if they can board wipe you, it is so easy to die because you're so low on life points. But like, other than that, I didn't have any problems with life points. Doesn't help that any aircraft will auto lose to a deck with burn win cons. I was thinking that I was playing against Branded, in round 4, and of course they don't play Masquerade anymore in Branded, but I thought to myself, I'm like, if they just summon Masquerade now, I get completely obliterated because that's not something I can play through. But yeah. It was an interesting experience. I do think this deck feels very, very unfinished before the new support. I think with the new support, I'm gonna give it another shot. I think for now, it's a very unfinished concept. Like it's kind of like, it's okay, I guess, that it is that, because we are getting the support relatively soon. I just wish they would line up a little bit better in terms of the timeline. Like, I think these cards should just be in Burst Protocol, but for some reason, like, they are like 4 or 5 months apart from the first release of Eniacraft. But all right, it is what it is. The mandatory effect still feels like a huge design misstep. There's a couple of things. About that. I think the mandatory effects they make sense in some ways. They really make sense, especially like with this card. With this card, they make sense. Because you being Chain Link 1 is really nice to force the opponent to chain to it so that you can activate this. Yeah. How did it feel going second? Well, it's fine, actually. In a matchup that you don't auto lose, I thought going second with it was kind of fun, because you can like summon the whale immediately or Isa Leon, and then if they try to respond to your stuff, you just bounce all their shit. Like, that was cool. It's like surprisingly capable of going second in some situations. When you're, of course, when your opponent's board is not too insane. Against Mitsuyami going second, you got no chance. Like, if there's a Murakumo with prayers and everything, then, like, of course you're not winning. How many people read your cards? My first round opponent was obviously playing Eniacraft as well, so they knew the cards better than I did. Because at the beginning, I was still like trying to figure out which one is which. I had to keep reading all my face down monsters to see which ones could activate. My round 2 opponent had to read my cards, I think. And the thing is, like, it was like, because there was 3 Eniacraft players at locals, I think both my round 3 and round 4 opponent had already played against Eniacraft beforehand, which was funny. So they didn't have to read everything. Because I wasn't the only Eniacraft player at my locals. But yeah. I genuinely think the thing that frustrated me the most was Arcatale's design. Because I think Arcatale's design was all they had to do, literally all they had to do was change, like switch around the flip effect with the effect that happens after it's flipped. And what I mean by this is, what this card should say is, after this card is flipped face up while it's in the monster zone, your monsters and Eniacraft spells can't be destroyed by card effects. That's what it should say. If it did that, then you'd have a very easy answer to Murakumo. You would just chain Rebirth in Graveyard to flip Arcatale face up, and then it can't be destroyed by the Murakumo, right? That's what they should have done. But the way it is, like, literally just switch this clause with this. Did you know this card is Stardust Dragon versus Snipe Hunter and doesn't work on Dracotail Pan? Wait, is that the ruling? I'm not sure if that's true, actually. Because I'm pretty sure the reason on Stardust Dragon versus Snipe Hunter is because there's chance involved. I think you can use this on Pan. Because the thing with Snipe Hunter versus Stardust is not that it's optional. We have OCG rulings. Is that how it works in general with Stardust Dragon? If there's a card that optionally destroys a card, you can't negate it with Stardust? I thought it was just because Snipe Hunter was random. Well, anyways. That would make it even worse, yeah. So can Stardust not negate Pan and Urgula then? Well, if that's what we're arguing about right now. I think it should, but I'm not like 100% certain. I thought it was because it's complicated because Snipe Hunter is a little different than this card. Like Snipe Hunter, but I see what you're saying. Like it does make sense both ways. It's like a Konami Setso situation, I suppose. Because Snipe Hunter, discard one card, target a card in the field, roll a 6-sided die, destroy the target unless you roll 1 or 6. The reason why you cannot negate this card with Stardust Dragon, is that it's uncertain whether it would destroy a card or not because it's based on chance, right? It's 2 out of 3 chance that it's going to destroy, 1 out of 3 chance that nothing is going to happen. So Stardust cannot negate this card. The problem is, like, this card is worded the exact same way as Stardust Dragon, but I'm not sure if it's the same thing with Pan and Urgula because those are not down to chance. Those are just down to do you want to destroy or not. I guess you could test it in Master Duel. You could activate Pan or Urgula when the Stardust Dragon is on the board. Because I think Stardust Dragon and this card are worded the exact same way. So you could try Pan or Urgula against Stardust Dragon in Master Duel to know for sure. But once again, that would only confirm it's an OCG ruling. What's the wording difference between Bell and this one that makes it different? Okay, so that's a easy one to answer. Hold up. So Bell says when a card is activated that includes any of these effects. So it doesn't have to destroy for sure. It can just include an effect that could. And this thing says when your opponent activates a card that would destroy a card. If this card said when your opponent activates a card or effect that includes an effect that would destroy a card on the field, then you could definitely do it. So yeah, that's the difference between Ash and Bell. Between Bell and Arcatail, rather. But yeah. So yeah, I could see it being true 100%. I'm not saying it's wrong that you cannot use this against Pan and Urgula, but that would make it even worse. Yeah. None of them can be activated. The opponent activates the once per turn target a face-up card on the field, negate its effects. Then if you have no cards in your hand, you can destroy it. Effect of Infernity Archfiend, Doom Archfiend. At this time, can I activate when your opponent activates a card or effect that would destroy a card? Quick effect, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Yeah, that should be the same thing. That should be the same example. That should be the exact same example. It's also mentioned in here as well at the bottom right. Any aircraft Arcatail. Yeah, it shouldn't work. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I guess any aircraft enjoyers cannot ever have anything. Weren't we supposed to get Cool Tune support announcement today? I don't know. I don't think we have a day for when that's gonna happen. At some point, yeah, but might not be today. In half an hour? Wait, we are getting it in half an hour? Let's go. How do you know? How do you know it's in 30 minutes? The Twitter reveals always come at the same time. Okay, well, I mean, I guess we'll be here in 30 minutes to check. We have another card to talk about first, though, and that is Solemn Report. This is a card that's making a lot of waves yesterday, I think, when it was announced. I saw it everywhere. People were talking about it everywhere. And I think, like, I've already read it because it was literally, like I said, it was everywhere. It's a new counter trap card, and I have a little bit of a maybe different opinion on it than some people had. Like, the overwhelming majority of people were just saying, like, this card is crazy, broken, new staple, and so on and so forth, which I don't agree with. I'm still not a fan of all of its designs, but let's look at the effect first. There's some implications here, but I think this card is good in different ways than what people think, and so on. But okay, Solemn Report, counter trap. You can activate this card the turn it was set by revealing one of your other set traps. When a spell trap card is activated, activate one of these effects. You can either pay 1500 life points to negate the activation, and if you do, destroy that card, and if you do that, for the rest of this turn, neither player can activate that card's effects, as well as cards with the same original name and their effects. Or you pay 3000 life points to negate the activation, banish the card, and then banish all the same copies from hand or deck. There's two aspects to this card. One of which I think is really cool, and the other one I think is really toxic. Unfortunately, the really cool part is also the one that is the least relevant. Because the really cool part is the first. The really cool part is you can activate this card the turn it was set by revealing one of your other set traps. This is like, it's an attempt of making this card usable going second, and also usable mainly in trap decks, right? Like, this is the one where this is the part of the effect where it's like, okay, this card gains an actual benefit if you're playing a deck with a lot of trap cards, and then when you're going second into a board, you can set this and immediately use it, which can help you going second, because trap decks are notoriously bad at going second. Here's why that doesn't really matter, in my opinion. In my first analysis of this card, I think this part of the effect is barely relevant unless it's a very specific matchup. The problem of this is that it negates spell traps. Negating spell traps when you're going second with a trap deck is barely relevant. There is very, very, very few scenarios where this matters. Like, because you're going second, you're playing a trap deck, your opponent is going to have a big ass board. What are you trying to realistically stop in like the current format? Are you trying to play a counter trap to negate Draco Tail's Sting? Are you trying to stop? What are you trying to stop? Like, you stop one Malice trap card and then still die to the rest of the board? Like, what are you doing with this when you're going second in a trap deck? Mitsurugi spells, you're not winning. You're not winning the game if your opponent has resolved a full Mitsurugi combo and then you use this on Mitsurugi prayers that they tributed Murakumo for, and then the Murakumo still comes back, searches and everything. Like, you're not gonna... Playing into a board going second with this is not going to be that relevant, right? Now, that doesn't mean that this is a bad card, right? Because that part is just a bonus. The fact that you can use it sometimes going second or in a trap deck, that's just a bonus, the way I look at this card, right? Like I said, the cool application or the fair application for this card is the least relevant one, unfortunately, as it often just tends to be the case. This card is... Don't let this first effect fool you, this first part of the card. This card is a going first card, through and through. This card is insane in some matchups, potentially, when you're going first, right? This is like a generically useful Cursed Seal of the Forbidden spell, which is a card that has seen play in Yu-Gi-Oh's history, even though, like, Cursed Seal of the Forbidden spell is a pretty bad card, all things considered, but it's so powerful in some ways that, like, it's seen play in Yu-Gi-Oh's history sometime. When a spell is activated, discard a spell, negate the activation, destroy it, and if you do, the opponent cannot activate spells with that name for the rest of the duel. There's been times where this card saw play because it just, like, locks the opponent out of playing their deck for the entire game. Like, imagine using this on, like, Sky Striker Mobilize Engage or Mitsurugi Ritual or whatever. Like, this card has seen play in formats where there were decks with, like, very powerful spells that they tried to use multiple times. The problem is this card requires you to discard a spell, which means it's -1, which means it's in a matchup where it's not that relevant. It's not a very good card. This card doesn't have this, basically. And this card is free. Don't let 1,500 life points or 3,000 life points fool you. This card is free to activate, just like any other Solemn. You can just set this when you're going first, and there you go. So this card is incredibly powerful in certain scenarios when you're playing against a deck where like they have spell cards like Mitsurugi Ritual or whatever, where you just like banish all their Mitsurugi Rituals, or sometimes you can even use the first effect to prevent them, because if you banish all the Mitsurugi Rituals, they might still be able to get one back with Kusanagi and activate it. Maybe you just use the first effect against Mitsurugi to make sure that they cannot play the game this turn, and then they just get cooked, right? It's really good against the Mystical Space Typhoon deck as well. If you had MST with this card, they all get banished, and I don't think they have a way to get it back. Another interesting application is Draco Tail, because Draco Tail famously, if you negate the activation of one of their spells, they could use another one. So you can just banish them all, so they are out of Rahus or out of Ketus immediately. No more grind game, and also no more this turn. It's a really, really toxic card when you're going first. And as much as I appreciate the attempt of making this card good in a trap deck, I just can't really overlook what this card does. Now, I will say, because it doesn't stop monster effects, it is not always better than a Solemn Judgment or a Solemn Strike or a Solemn Warning. There is formats where you're going to play those, and then there's formats where you're going to play this, depending on the decks in the metagame. However, I just don't see a need for a card like this in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I just really don't see a need for a card like this to be printed. Like, it just doesn't really provide interesting gameplay. And this is something, I mean, I've been talking about this every time. Like, just another card that you can side for going first, where the main goal, and there is literally nothing else to this card. You can look at it from as many angles as you want. The goal of this card is to not let your opponent play Yu-Gi-Oh, right? It's because I was about to say it's not a floodgate, but it's still toxic. But parts of this is actually a floodgate against some decks, you know, like banishing all copies of a certain spell card is a floodgate for certain decks, because you can't use that card for the rest of the game. So it's, I don't know, there's like just no need in Yu-Gi-Oh for this card. Like, we just don't want this type of gameplay, I guess. I guess I'm saying we as if I'm speaking for everybody, but I don't want this type of gameplay that this card provides. Because everything of this card screams just like, put me in your deck going first and try to not let your opponent play Yu-Gi-Oh, right? I don't believe there's any other way to look at this. So the fact that they make it better in a trap deck, look, this could have been so cool. This could have been so cool if it was on an actual interactive trap, right? Because here's the problem with this kind of effect, right? Being able to activate a card going second in a trap deck whose only purpose is to stop the opponent from playing is useless. It's useless because when you're going second with a trap deck, your opponent has already played. They've already played the game. They've already made a board. They've already comboed. Why do you put this on a card that just says your opponent can't play Yu-Gi-Oh? Put this on, I don't know, put this on Daruma Karmic Cannon or something. Something that can, like, I mean, I'm not saying Daruma Karmic Cannon should have been better, but like, or Ice Dragon's Prison or something like that. Like an interactive trap card that can pick apart a board or something like that. But like, this is like, if this sentence was on Solemn Judgment, for example, it wouldn't matter. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, cards like Solemn Judgment or Solemn Report are just here to stop the opponent from playing. So giving them a clause to make them usable going second when the opponent has already comboed is stupid. So I don't know what they're trying to achieve with this card. Or like a compulse. Yeah, they're like, look, it feel at this point like I'm frustrated because I feel like in trap decks that like they're not even trying to help trap decks. Like let's be real here. This is like, or if they're trying, they're not doing a very good job at it, because there's like so many trap cards that could have been so much more interesting if they had this clause. But for some reason, the one thing that they put this clause on is a counter trap for spells and traps. Like, put this on Ice Dragon's Prison, put this on Needle Sealing, Torrential Tribute, put this on Get Out, the one that bounces 2 extra deck monsters or something, and then we're talking. All right? Then we're talking. Then we actually have a use case for I'm going second with a trap deck. I can activate this card immediately to out my opponent's board or whatever. Sure, makes sense. What is it here on this one? It doesn't make sense. It's a very frustrating card design that is trying to like sell itself as a card that can be useful going second and is trying to help trap decks. In reality, it does nothing of that and is just another counter trap for going first, which is just awesome. Because that's what we need. We need more ways to just win the game on the spot when the player going first. Because the player going first needs some help in Yu-Gi-Oh, man. We need the player going first is struggling right now. Yeah. Yeah, this one's rough. To be fair, are we even playing that many counter traps right now? That's not the argument, because like, of course, like people are not going to play 3 of this, 3 judgment, 3 strike, 3 warning in one deck, right? They're not going to do that. But the basically the thing is like none of the Solemns provide interesting gameplay in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, because literally every single Solemn card tries to just stop the opponent from playing Yu-Gi-Oh, which is not something I'm a fan of. And you're just going to pick the best one for every format, basically, right? Like in some formats, it was Solemn Strike. In some formats, it was Solemn Judgment. In some formats, it was Solemn Warning, because like maybe like people played Warning, for example, over Strike because it could stop Rahu Ketu and Mitsurugi Ritual, right? And I don't know, it's just not very interesting. Like, of course, I don't think it's like I wouldn't say that Solemn Strike is too broken of a Yu-Gi-Oh card, but it's also not that interesting in terms of what it provides. And it's not like Judgment is fine. The OCG just limited Judgment. I think the OCG, they either limited or semi-limited Judgment, which in hindsight now, you know, like here's the thing. When they put Judgment on the list in the OCG, I was happy about that. I was like, you know, there's other problems. There's other maybe more problematic cards than Solemn Judgment, but at the same time, like I also don't think Judgment is interesting at all. So, you know, get good riddance. Get good riddance of Solemn Judgment. In hindsight, it's just like they probably just limited Judgment to sell this card, which is sad because I thought it was a good move, and now it's like, well, okay, awesome. Oh well, anyways. Judgment is at 2 in OCG, yeah, but didn't they limit Solemn Judgment in TCG as well? Yeah, it's limited for us. Yeah. Yeah, so they got rid of Solemn Judgment, not because it was a good move, which it was, but because this card is supposed to be played, I guess. I don't like how this is even more auto win than the others. Like there's matchups where this is a literal FTK. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, like Mitsurugi struggles against this a lot. The Radiant Typhoon deck struggles against this also a tremendous amount. Like, I don't even know if Radiant Typhoon... Does Radiant Typhoon have a way to get MST back from Banished, or is the deck just literally dead? No, it's GG. Okay. Yeah, awesome. So this is actually... I didn't think it was possible, but this is a way to combine the two most toxic things in Yu-Gi-Oh! Basically, it's a negation and it's a floodgate for certain decks at the same time. Great. But if you're playing a trap deck, you can still lose going second. How about that? Good deal. Yeah, good deal. Oh well. The only good thing about this card is that it'll never see main deck play, I guess. So it's just something. Here's the thing, right? It's a toxic card. But like realistically, in a best of 3, if you play 3 games, you're only gonna have to play against this card in 1 out of the 3 games, because it's only when your opponent gets to choose first after siding. It competes with a lot of other toxic cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! For that slot, right? So you're not going to see it every time, because some people, instead, they might be playing like Anti-Spell Fragrance or something. So in some games, you will not see this. You will see Anti-Spell instead. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? Because giving more options is always good. What card do you think a trap deck needs to be viable going second? I mean, like I said earlier, like this clause is a good idea. You can activate this card to turn it with set by revealing another trap is an interesting clause. Like that is something that could work on certain cards. The problem is, like, you need to put this on a card that has impact when you're going second. A spell trap negate when you're going second in a trap deck is just not impactful. We need this on like a card that has board impact, right? On something that has removal, on something that's like decent going first, but completely useless going second because it's just too late, right? Something like, I don't know, even something like compulsory evacuation device, dogmatica punishment, needle sealing, ice dragon's prison, Daruma karma cannon, whatever, like anything of that nature, right? Yeah, even solemn strike would have been better than a spell trap negation for a trap deck, because if you have solemn strike that you can immediately use going second, at least you can stop, like, I don't know, IP into SP or something like that, which are the things that really mess up a trap deck, right? Not one of the spell traps that your opponent has searched in their 20-step combo and added to their end board for free, right? Like, imagine, try winning a game against, I don't know, Draco Tail with a trap deck when they've already like you negate Sting, and then they still go 5 mana, fuse Urgula, trigger Gulamel, and your entire back row is gone. Congratulations, you've negated Sting with Solemn Report. Awesome. It's just completely useless. Or like against Malice, you know, like, oh, I negated your MTP07. That'll show you. Oh, you also have Hard Scripter, Allied Code Talker, Adignister, and Whitebinder, and 7 cards in hand. Oh, my bad. Oh, well. Oh, well, oh, well. Millions ETV, thank you for the first time Prime. I appreciate that. Victor for Bolo, thank you for the 14 months. And IPO3, thank you for the 2 months. In Mitsu, you're forced to have the new ritual guy or you're dead. The new ritual guy will help with this. But also Mitsurugi Mirror can help. But yeah. There's ways to outplay this in Mitsurugi a little bit. Like, it's not auto win on its own immediately, but It's hard. This card would see play in the current OCG meta. I mean, it's going to come out soon. We're going to see soon, I suppose. But in the current OCG metagame... Let me see. OCG metagame report 1. So they're playing Mitsu. It would be very good against Mitsu. I mean, the thing is, they have D barrier still, right? So like, this is the thing. Once again, and this is, I want to reiterate over this because I think it's very relevant here. For the OCG, where the environment is still a lot more broken than the TCG, this card might even not see that much play, right? Because are you going to side deck this over D barrier? In most cases, probably not. Because you can, it's just safer to activate D barrier against Mitsurugi. Like, look at the side deck, yeah. You know, but the thing is, I'm looking at this from the TCG perspective, and I'm just like out here thinking like, oh, we've gone so many steps in the right direction, and then they make cards like this, which are definitely a step in the wrong direction. And this is why it's so important that TCG and OCG get closer together, because this is obviously a card designed by OCG designers. And from their perspective, it's like, well, competing with other cards that people are... Or, look, this side deck is playing 3 barriers and 2 judgments. Are they going to change barrier for this? It's just like, you're getting hit with a toxic card anyways. Like, no matter what. But yeah, against some of these decks, this card is incredibly powerful. Sky Striker is part of the meta. It's good against Draco Tail. It's good against Mitsu. Like, yeah, it probably will see some play when it comes out. I think it's a side deck staple. I think it's basically a perma 3 of forever. I think it is format dependent. I think it's format dependent. I think at the moment, likely, yes, it would see play, but not like guaranteed forever. But it's, yeah, it's like Solemn Judgment with a bonus in most matchups, realistically. As long as you can handle the normal summon with your engine. As long as the normal summon doesn't kill you on its own and you have a way to stop that or interact with that, if you have this for the best extender, it's just like a really good card. This card isn't that crazy into Yummy, for example. There's better cards. Yeah, into Yummy you wouldn't play this probably, but even there it's not bad. It's like if you have it in your side deck for Draco Tail and for Mitsu, you can still throw it into your deck against Yummy. It's still decent, you know? Like, activate Surprise. Oh, it's banished. No more Surprise for the rest of the game, for example. Oh, you activate a field spell from hand. Oh, banish that. Activate a Board Breaker. Banish that. You've drawn 2 of the same Board Breaker. Ah, that's a dead card in your hand now, or it's banished. Right? So, yeah. Oh, well... Marsh can recycle it from banished? No. Surprise? No. Marshmallow can place a field spell from banished if it's summoned by a synchro. But the summon effect only adds from grave. What is the ruling for banishing the same copies in the deck? Who checks the deck? The opponent. You don't get to look at your opponent's deck if you activate this card. You don't get to see their hand or deck when you activate this. That's not part of what it does. How do you feel that Master Duel and TCG are now more or less synced up? Huh? They're not. They're not at all. Well, we got K9 Vanquish Soul like half a year ago. I played Vanquish Soul at the European Championship in July. That is almost half a year ago. And we don't have those in Master Duel. Well, yeah. They're referring to how Yamimitsu and Draco Tail are relevant. I mean, yeah, it's cool because I was able to play my Draco Tail deck. Like, I just posted a YouTube video because last weekend I brought my Draco Tail list from Master Duel to a TCG tournament. That was really cool to be able to do that. I wish I was able to do that more often because the games are so far apart that usually that isn't possible. But it is nice to be able to play similar decks in both formats, even though, of course, the format isn't exactly the same. There's some differences between specific like decks and card choices because the ban list is different and the card pool is different. But for the most part, it's like it's pretty close for some decks, which I think is good. But yeah, you can go !YouTube to see how that went. The regional with Master Duel Draco Tail. How many maxi did you resolve? I obviously took out the maxis, of course. That's the one thing I did. I changed the maxis for Perulias. Of course. All right, gamers. Hello, Master Duel. Can you load? Thank you. Just a demo. Thank you for the 41 months and the text of Cyframe driver. I appreciate that. And Pekek Sovan, thank you for the 36 months. 3 years. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Okay. So, since we are just basically in the ban list waiting room for the TCG, I figured we might as well vibe in Master 1 a little bit because we did hit Master 1 last stream, so we can play some rated duels. We've just started. And I want to showcase a deck that people have been asking me about. And even though I personally don't know if it's a better deck than Pure Yummy, or whether I like it more than Pure Yummy, I want to give it a shot just to cover everything Yummy related in Master Duel. And that is Yummy Solfachord. This is a version of the deck that I find interesting because it still gets to play Dominus Purge. And the Solfachord cards basically act like pretty strong starters for this deck, as well as making the Pure Yummy end board a little bit stronger. And I guess I'll try to showcase how it does this. I'm not like 100% like clean with my Yummy Solfachord lines probably, because it's been a while since I played this deck in the TCG, and I only tried it for like a solid week or something leading up to YCS Bologna, I think, because we considered it as an option there. So, I want to give it a shot. I'm not convinced it's going to be better than Pure Yummy, but you don't know until you try. I think it's decent. The idea of the deck is you're using Solfachord Happiness, which is a crazy custom card. This card says, discard a card, and if you do, add 2 Solfachord Pendulums with different scales from your deck to your hand. Then you can special summon Solfachord Pendulum monsters from your hand up to the number of monsters your opponent controls +1. So going first, you discard 1, add 2 Solfachords, special 1 from your hand. If you're playing into a board, you can even do more than that. You can special multiple that way. So this is a crazy card. It's 1 card Yummy combo because Solfachord has a bunch of level 1s. And at the end board, you're gonna have an Omni Negate from Solfachord, Grand Solfachord Kulia, as well as a Monster Negate in the scale from Solfegia. So Solfegia, you can use 1 of this, I know, and it is a brick. I've run into some situations where I wanted 2 for one specific reason, and that is the following. This card says, once per turn, when your opponent activates a card or effect, quick effect, you can special summon a Solfachord card with an odd pendulum scale from your pendulum zone to the zone this card points to. And if you do, negate that activation. So this is a negate by pulling up Solfegia from your scale into its zone, right? And this thing's scale effect is When your opponent's monster effect activated on the field resolves, if you control a Grand Solfachord monster, you can negate that effect and destroy this card. So if you only have one of this in your scale, you don't get the monster negate and the omni negate, right? You only get one of the two, because as soon as you use one of them, the other one is gone. Because this would destroy itself, so you don't have it anymore for this. And if you use this, the other one is no longer in the scale, right? So to get maximum potential from these two negations, you need to play two of this, which is not ideal because this is not per se a starter, but it's also not like the worst draw, because you can normal summon it to make Almirage, and if you have a Solfachord card already, then you can special it from your hand, which is okay. If I remember correctly, it's very difficult to get two in the Pendulum Zone. I don't think so. No, I don't think it's very hard. But I guess we'll find out. I'm down to cut it because it's not a great draw and play more non-engine. I'm okay with that. But I wanna try it first. Can you not just use a different odd scale? Well, the other two good ones are not odd scales. This one is scale 0, this one is scale 8. So you don't really get an odd. That any other odd scale you play would be even worse than a second one of this. New cool tunes just dropped. Yeah, I mean, I've seen your messages, but at the same time, unfortunately, I cannot read Japanese. But it looks like, ooh, a level 1. Okay, I guess we have to wait for translations. But there's a level 1 main deck monster and 2 new synchros. So, okay, even before we look at the effects here, because we're gonna have to wait for translations, as someone, I like Cool Tune. I think it's a really cool deck. I was hoping for 3 things from the new support. I was really hoping for a new main deck monster. I was really hoping for a high-level synchro monster. And I was hoping for a new consistency spell card. And I got 2 out of 3 things, it looks like, if they're good cards. The reason why I want a high-level monster, this one is level 10, which is perfect. The reason why I wanted a high-level Cool Tune synchro is because I really think they should make use of the new Dragon Tuner Hand Trap, which is a level 7 tuner. So if you have the new Dragon Hand Trap, it's a level 7 tuner on the board, you can now turn that into a synchro, hopefully, unless this needs a cool tune as like material. But I guess we have to wait for the translations to fully know what these are gonna do, right? The level 1 first translation looks to be crazy. Oh, level 1 light tuner spotted. Oh, wait. Can you search this? Can you search this with the Blue Eyes card? Can we play the Blue Eyes card as consistency? Or was that spellcaster only? Maybe it is a spellcaster, I guess. Or was it just light tuner? I forgot. Let me see. I'm looking for the post. Add a level 1 light tuner from your deck to your hand. Oh yeah, if that card is good, we can just play this in Cool Tune as a Rhoda for it. Interesting. All right. It's also Cybers. Wait, it's Cybers? No. Why would they do this? Okay. I guess we wait for the translations. There's no point in staring at these without knowing what's going on at all. We have to wait and see, I suppose. We have to wait and see. These are crazy. I mean, I will say, I do think, all things considered, Cool Tune was always the archetype with the highest potential out of the set, because it just feels like the most modern Yu-Gi-Oh type deck, right? It's like It was just lacking some more cards, but it was always like the most promising strategy, I suppose. Scaling both Solfegius is an easy one-card combo if you play Beyond the Pendulum. Oh, okay. I want to know those Cool Tunes effect first, though. Someone has posted a translation in my Discord server. I can't guarantee that it's correct, though. This is what's been posted on my Discord. I guess we can take a look at that. Hopefully it's a correct translation. Killer Tune B2B, which is the level 10 synchro, requires a tuner and one or more synchro monsters. You can use this card's third effect up to twice per turn. Increase the level of all monsters your opponent controls by 2. During the same battle phase, your tuners can make up to 2 attacks. When your opponent activates a monster effect, you can target a tuner, except the level 10 in your grave, or that's banished, add it to your hand, or special summon it, then you can synchro summon a synchro monster. Okay. They already have this increase your opponent's level by 2 thingy on other cards. I think one of the other synchros also does it, so that's just going to help in some matchups. Making 2 attacks makes it very easy to kill. The third effect is pretty cool. Because you can recycle your tuners, and then they also give you extension, and then also a synchro summon on the opponent's turn. I think that is cool. That's pretty good too. The only thing that I don't like about this is that it needs a synchro monster as the other material. So if you want to use the new Dragon Hand Trap, if you want to play the new the level 7 Dragon Hand Trap in this deck, you'd have to make a level 3 synchro next to it to make this. Which you can, but alright. Killer Tune Crackle. Thunder, Synchro Tuner level 5, Killer Tune Clip plus a tuner. You can only use the 1 and 2 effect once per turn. If this card is synchro summoned, check your opponent's extra deck, banish 1 card from it until the end phase face up. Then this card gains attack equal to the attack of the banished monster. Okay, leaning into this strategy, I suppose, with Cool Tune Clip as well, where this one is a lot more powerful than Clip because it's targeted, like you can look at it and banish one. And the craziest part is because you're making this with Clip, which is a random extra deck banish. What you can do is you can put this one as Chainlink 1, Clip as Chainlink 2, and then Clip is going to banish a random card, and then with the information of what the Clip has hit, you can also use Crackle to then banish another one. That's really powerful and potentially really toxic depending on the matchup. Like, I don't know, let's say, for example, you play against a deck that plays like 2 Snatchies, right? Let's say they play 2 Snatchies in Yummy, and then you go, well, my Clip hit a Snatchy randomly, and then I see that when I check the extra deck, and then I just banish the second one. But if I don't hit the Snatchy, let's say I hit another like random card, then I go for Cupsy Yummy Way instead, because I know, you know. Okay. If this synchro summon card is sent to the grave, you can special summon this card, then you can apply the following effect. Check your opponent's extra deck and banish 2 cards from it face up until the end phase. Okay, so what you're trying to do with this, I guess, is you're trying to summon it and then immediately synchro it off on the opponent's turn, and that gives you 3 banishes from the extra deck. It's temporary. It's temporary because it's only until the end phase. You're not taking apart your opponent's extra deck forever. But this can very well be just a turn skip, depending on the matchup, which is really, really strong. But it's turn 0. I mean, how can you summon this on turn 0 and then immediately synchro it off, though? How do you do that? Hop Ear? Do they play Hop Ear Squadron? Your 3 copies of Arthalion are only banished temporary. You see, you say that, you make it sound as if that was like a huge problem, actually, because, and it's funny because that's exactly not the case. Like, if you're playing against Dracotail, it makes a huge difference whether you banish that shit forever or just until the end phase. Because, like, if my opponent does this, like, let's say I go, I don't know, activate Ketu and my opponent starts, like, banishing my Arthalions or whatever, searching a 5 mana and then passing is like actually okay. Like, there are matchups where that doesn't really matter that much, because you're just gonna get 5 mana out on your turn then, and they still like summon Arthalion and win the game likely. So like, it's genuinely not as broken depending on the matchup, but there's definitely matchups where it's gonna completely fuck them up. Like taking away Yummy, like all the snatchies from Yummy for 1 turn, for example, is pretty crazy. Because there's no way to make a snatchy. Actually, there is a way to make snatchy on the opponent's turn. I think one of the bad cards has that effect. One of the bad Yummy cards can do it, but none of the cards they play, obviously. Okay. Killer Tune Rotary, Cyber's Tuner level 1. If this card on the field is used, you can also use a tuner from your hand. You can only use each of the first and second effect once per turn. You can reveal this card in your hand and a tuner in your hand. Immediately after this effect resolves, synchro summon a tuner. Reveal this card. Okay, but you can't. Is this translation correct? The translation is wrong? Oh, okay. It is normal summon a tuner, not synchro summon. Oh, okay. You can reveal this card in your hand and a tuner in your hand. Immediately after this effect resolves, normal summon a tuner. Oh, it is like Jokel. Okay. Okay. So you normal summon the other tune. Oh, that's good. If this card is sent to the grave as synchro material, place a card from your opponent's grave on the bottom, or look at your opponent's hand. Then you can add a killer tune spell trap from your deck to your hand. Why are we looking? Why are we looking? Why do we get to look? What does that have to do with the other effect? Why do these decks get hand knowledge all the time? Okay. This is strong support. I will say that much. This is very strong support. I still, like, here's the thing. I'm not sure how much it matters to banish stuff temporary, depending on how much it depends a lot on how easily this deck can close out the game on the next turn. But why the toxic direction? I don't know. I think a temporary banish from extra deck is not that toxic. I think some of the things you're saying right now is a little bit of an overreaction. I think this deck is going to function on a different axis. It's going to try to win the game like in another way than what you're used to, but I don't know. I think it's somewhere in the middle, because like banishing face up and temporary is not the same as Kashtira Unicorn. It's not a Kashtira Unicorn level. It's hella grindy. So the way I imagine this deck playing is your win con is trying to resolve your synchro summons over and over and over again to like interrupt your opponent, but you need some way to live through the turn because the actual killer tune interruptions are not that crazy, right? Like you're getting a pop and whatever else there was. Like there's not that many things that this deck does in terms of like board impact, right? It doesn't impact the board that much or that well, right? You have some removal in killer tune, but not enough, right? So you're not stopping your opponent from popping off is the problem with this deck, right? And so like in order to survive the turn, what you're supposed to do is banish your opponent's most important like extra deck monsters until the end phase, so that you don't get completely full comboed on, I suppose. Which I think on paper isn't. I don't have a huge issue with that game plan. This deck invalidates Yummy. The level increases, banish from extra. Yummy cannot function in a format where this is good. Yeah, but at the same time, this is coming out when Yummy's already been murdered in the OCG, bro. This is coming out when Yummy Yummy already has one Snatchy in the OCG, and when we get these cards, it's also not going to be full power Yummy format. Like that's just not going to be the case. Just nib them, lol. Support is okay at best. That's a crazy thing to say. The support is obviously good. These are obviously good. That's besides that is not even a question. These three are crazy. Okay? Let me just say that right now. Like this is good support. This is good support. I think that's not arguable. I think what is arguable is whether you like the playstyle of this deck or not, which I guess it's a polarizing playstyle. I definitely see that. It's a polarizing playstyle. At the same time, I don't even know why people are so surprised by this, because this is obviously the route that they were kind of taking with this deck. Like if you read Cool Tune Clip, I think Cool Tune Crackle makes sense. Like this was the direction they took this deck. It's not supposed to like destroy your opponent's entire board or whatever. It's trying to win the game on another axis, which I've always been a fan of this kind of playstyle. But like, I also don't know why we're getting free hand knowledge on this card, to be honest with you. I think this card could have been completely fine if it just added a killer tune spell trap from your deck to your hand. But I think this is exactly what they needed, honestly, to make it playable. Like, we have another starter that's also an extender that also gives you the killer tune spell trap, which is really good. We have an actual way to survive a combo player's turn with Killer Tune Crackle, because you banish some important combo pieces until the end phase, which is not going to win you the game on the spot. It's just going to make it so that your opponent's turn is not as broken. Depending on the matchup. In some matchups, like Yummy suffers a lot from this. Against Yummy, this is crazy. The official translations are now out. Okay, let me check if anything is wrong. To double check. They're still not on YG.org. How miserable is the mirror? Probably not that miserable, because from what I've seen, they play multiple of each of the extra deck monsters. So let me just double check real quick. This is the same. Yeah. Okay. Rotary is... Yeah. Reveal this card and one other tuner in your hand. Immediately after it resolves, normal summon a tuner from your hand. Blah, blah, blah. Place a card from your opponent's grave to the bottom. Look at the opponent's hand. Add a... Yep, okay. Where's the level 10? Well, the level 10 is still missing. Yeah, these are also not the official translation, but it is what it is. Yeah, it seems like the rest was correct. The rest was correct. The level 10 is also on their website. Levels are increased by 2. Tuners can make a second attack. When your opponent activates a monster effect, target a tuner in your grave or banishment, add it to your hand, special summon it, then you can synchro summon. Okay. Okay, well, I think these are strong without a doubt. I think they will at least make people look into Cool Tune for now. You know, like I don't know if it's going to be top tier with this, but it's definitely going to get a lot better and maybe like at least viable. I think like viable is a good word to use. I think this is now a working strategy. It's now a working strategy, and it's no longer just like an uncohesive pile of cards that doesn't really do enough. Which is cool in my book. The play style is going to be very polarizing. This is the type of deck where like some people are really going to hate playing against it because extra deck rips. At the same time, like one thing you have to realize is that extra deck rips, temporary extra deck rips as part of your strategy are really dangerous when you're going second. Like, of course, if you open clip, you can do it on turn 0, at least a little bit. But like when your opponent has already built a board, then you know, I don't know what do you want to do? Look at their extra deck and take away something? What is the turn 0 line they have? The turn 0 line is not that strong. The turn 0 line is just clip with another tuner. Because clip with another tuner makes 1 level 5 synchro on turn 0. Which is not that crazy. Okay. Let's do some Solfachord gaming. Okay, this is where we do not get max seed, and I can show you what the Solfachord cards can do. I lied gamers. I might discard Cookie and just pass, dude. I think. Hello. Okay, we got through there. So we're gonna start by normal summoning Promoa. We get impermed on that, which is perfect because we didn't need that search. I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's not the worst imperm, I guess. Activate this just to get a body on the field, I guess. And now... I don't think we can go into any crazy Solfachord combos now. Oh, wait, no. Activate this. There's some of the Solfachord. There's some from extra deck. But I think I want to go Cookie onto the field first and make Snatchy. I really want a Snatchy in rotation. What does this need? 2 pendulum monsters. Kulia. I can make Kulia. Can't make that one. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I see what I did wrong. I have to activate this now. Okay, I was just baiting a hand trap with the Snatchy. I deserve to lose to that 100,000%. Yep. Wait, it's not. Is it game yet? Yeah, it's probably game. The problem was I forgot that I couldn't tribute this to summon the other one from extra deck because it needs a pendulum zone. I could have outplayed that Nibiru. Yeah, I lose. That's not the deck's fault. That was my fault, though. I forgot my pendulum rulings. I should have just summoned Cookie and made Cupsy Yummy Way. And discarded the field spell. Dude, I thought about purging it to play around Called By. Genuinely, I did. I thought about it. But it's so counterintuitive to use Purge before Ash. Wait, are they making seals instead of spirit, I guess? Or they have more? Is Maiden still at 2? Yeah, I think so. I think Sage went back to 3, but Maiden is still at 2. Why? I don't know that. That's an awesome draw. Awesome. Love that after purging. Just OTK, right? I mean, I think I have to go into my engine. But I'm not sure if just OTK is that easy. Which one? I want to summon the link too. Yeah. Add a pendulum monster from your hand to the extra deck and a face-up pendulum from extra deck to the hand. Summon the one from hand. You can still negate the Veiler. Nope. This does not negate hand effects. Of course, man. They all played Jet Dragon. Oh, man. Doesn't destroy. Yeah, this is doomed. Oh, they had 3 Veilers. Okay. Nice. Great Maxi. Have you tried Adventure, Yummy? Not yet, no. That's the annoying part. I don't think I lose that game to that deck with pure Yummy. Because, I mean, I just don't push that much with pure Yummy if I have a Yummy starter. Because I play more Yummy starters in that deck. Is there a Solfa half board? It's tough. It's not really, I don't think. Um, do I hold talents just in case? No, the other three are good. I think I'm supposed to add these two. Special one of them, normal summon the other. So now we go with this. Oh wait, no, I don't have scales, do I? If I make Music, this had to be the other one. This had to be another Premoa. Yeah, okay, so now I have to just go. Hmm. I think I'm supposed to pendulum summon somehow, but I think I messed up the Solfachord happiness combo somewhere. Couldn't you link to add back the scale? Not the right scale is the problem. Like I needed a low scale, which is this, but this is the one that adds back the scale. Can I still make this? 2+ monsters, including a pendulum monster. I can, but I have to do it before using Snatchy effect. I mean, I guess I can scale this. I could link 3 now. And then activate happiness and combo with that. It does work. I'm just not going to pendulum summon this turn, which I don't think is optimal. I think I need to do this differently. There's a line if you play beyond the pendulum. Yeah, I don't. it's still a strong board. It should have arguably been stronger, but it's still pretty good. It should have been strong. I'm pretty sure Happiness makes a better board than this, though. Pretty sure it can be better. Seems like a yummy deck in some way, shape, or form. What is that link 3? It's an Omni Negate. Or Solfachords. How many URs per VSK9 you think? I mean, I think VS is gonna have Holy Sue is an ultra rare guaranteed. And then K9 probably has at least 2 or 3 more as well. Alright, Cup C Hornet drones is a good start. Probably can handle it though. Pretty low on time right now. That could be a problem. Does Yummy not lock link 3 and higher? Yeah, but for the rest of the turn. So you can start with the Solfachord stuff and then do Yummy after. Is it bright outside? Yep. How can you tell? I don't think I have enough time to do everything I want to do this turn. Oh, I just turned off my Omni-Negate. Because all the zones are blocked. I have the Herald on me though, so it's fine. This version actually good? Good, yes. I'm just trying to find out whether it's the best way to play Yummy, which I'm not sure about. But good, it's absolutely good, yeah. I shouldn't have chained the Snatchy so early. I don't have the new field spell yet, but my timer is not letting me think straight. Hello. Ah! Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. They're not stopping, guys. They're not stopping. Okay, they don't realize they still have full combo. Whew. They could have just made Linkaribo if unless they don't play Linkaribo, which is crazy. Dude, I'm kind of low on extra deck stuff. It's fine though. Dude, they almost got through it, which is crazy. Whew, that was a close one. Okay, but I messed up that first turn as well. There's no way that was my ideal end board. Hold up. So, if I activate Solfachord, it was Solfachord Happiness 1-card combo, right? It was Happiness and 4 non-engine. I activate Happiness, I discard 1, I search Primoa and Cutia. I special Primoa from hand. Primoa adds a Solfegia. I normal summon Cutia. I search another Primoa. I think that was the problem. I think the problem was I searched a second copy of this. Then I activate Solfegia in hand to special summon herself. At that point, I have this on the field, this on the field, this on the field, and this in my hand. Then I make this link 2 with this and this, leaving this on the field, and then this triggers because it says if you link summon a Solfachord, add a Solfachord card from your extra deck or grave to your hand. So with this one, I can then add this back from my extra deck to my hand. And then I have this on the field, this on the field, and these two in hand. Then I go scale, scale, link 3, and then I can pendulum summon these two from my extra deck. Yeah. Yes, and then I can go full Yummy combo under this, protected by the Omni Negate. Yeah. Now, I can search the second copy of the Solfegia in this combo with Beyond the Pendulum, right? Hold up. But then, do I need... So, okay, so the reason why I'm playing... you don't need to use normal summon if you start with Happiness. If I... Wait, what? If I don't normal summon... Happiness, add Primoa, Cutia. Summon Primoa, add Solfegia. Normal summon Cutia, add second Primoa. Yep. Scale both. Summon Beyond. Add second Solfegia. Pendulum summon Cutia and Primoa from extra deck. Add Solfegia from hand. Primoa in scale triggers adds itself. Activate Solfegia in Monster Zone. So what you're saying is I should play Beyond the Pendulum instead of this. If I want to do both Solfegias. Okay, let me try that. That just loses to nib harder. That's something I am concerned about with that. Yeah, because what about the combo that I suggested? Okay, hold up. 1 second. Without Beyond, but with Musikia. Let's say we go activate happiness, search these two, special this, summon number 1. Search with this for this one. Normal summon is summon number 2 for Cutia. Search another Permoa. Activate this in hand, summon number 3. Summon number 4 is the link 2. We add the scale back to hand. Summon number 5 is this. Summon number 5 is this. So then if they want to nib, they have to nib there before I pendulum summon. That might be better. I think that is better. Yeah, that is better. We just don't play 2 of this then. I think we just cut one of these and call it a day. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Play 3 bells. Play Electromite for a draw. Electromite for a draw. Instead of this, I don't even have Electromite. That's how based I am. Instead of this, you need to make a Solfa to trigger Permoa. Yeah, but I do remember that people were treating this as an optional card in TCG. Like, this was not necessary. There was lines without it. They were just worse into nib. Maybe Electromite can do the same thing. But then you don't have scales. All right, how does it work with Electromite? You go activate happiness, search these two, special this, search this, normal summon this, search another Permoa. You have these two in your hand and these two on the field. You special this, you make Electromite. You make Electromite, and then you put the third copy of this into your extra deck from your deck. But then you have an Electromite with 1 scale in hand. You don't special the level 2? Okay, I don't special the level 2. I just make Electromite with these two. I go scale, pop 1 with Electromite, add 1 back, draw 1. Pendulum summon 2 from the extra. That doesn't do it though. It does. You pendulum make Solfegia leaving Prim. Make Solfegia leaving... What are you talking about? Solfegia is this. Julia. Permoa... Oh, now I see it. Now I see it. Okay, yeah, we can do Electromite. Yeah, we can do Electromite. I see it. I see it. I see it. I got it. I never thought this day would come, but here we are. Crafted Electromite. I feel so bad right now. Well, okay. You got me with draw a card, bro. You got me with draw a card. You know how to get me. Well, it's a terrible hand, but at least we're going second with it. Oh my god. That's my punishment. It's my punishment for crafting electromite. That's all there is to it. It's my punishment for crafting electromite. I get punished with cross out dormouse. Immediately. Alright, starter! That is a starter. That is also max C. Can we kill? I mean, I'll find out. Yeah, we're definitely going in. I cannot pass. It's not an option. Passing is not an option right now. I guess we got all of these in just one draw, which is pretty nice. But I don't have scales now. Electromite. Maybe I shouldn't have summoned this one. Electromite. I have to pop this from the field now to get a scale. Oh, there's already a hand trap. Probably just march here. Ooh, I would have drawn a card if I activated this. Ah, I'm so mad at myself. Are you ready for Pendulum Summon 2? I'm not negating that. A lot of bodies, though. A lot of bodies. I probably have to negate Ash, though, if they have it. I have to hope they don't have Ash yet. Otherwise, I have to hope they don't play Nib. Oh shit, Marshmallow was the discard. Oh, Marshmallow was the discard. Oh, God. You can normal it? Oh, I haven't normal summoned. I'm choking right now. It's fine. I'll normal summon the Primora later. The problem is, in order for this to negate Nibiru, I need an open board space. But I don't think I can do that. I think I lose to positioning. Because this is in defense. I can't put it in attack. Oh, it's barely not enough. It's so close. Maybe it's okay because it's malice. And they don't have enough life points left. Ah, gaming. Okay. Sure. It's okay. Bro, what is he doing here? What is he doing here? Oh, he goes banished. That's fine. I want this back in the extra deck. No, dude. Yeah. Damn it, man. Oh! Ah, dude, I win that. I think I win that if I'm more familiar with this deck. Honestly, that's on me. I think I had game on my turn. If like the problem was basically in the end I didn't have a zone to make a snatchy out of the synchro that was in defense from the Metal Marcher. If I arrange my zones differently, there's a world where that works out. Ah. This hand was bad going first. I like ashing Lucius because the chance that they still play is decent, and I want them to play because I have Fuwa. So I don't want to ash like Rahu, which is normally what I would ash, but I want them to play into Fuwa. If they can't play at all, then I guess that's also acceptable for me, but ideally they have a play still and I just Fuwa, and that becomes awkward for them. Because if I let the Lucius go through and then they like activate Rahu and I Fuwa and they chain 5 mana, I might get no draws, which is bad. Yeah. Okay. And I have double ash. So I can just ash a trap on my turn anyways. We keep one Fuwa for next turn. Against... Oh, come on. Dude, who plays Crossout in Draco Tail, man? You're not even weak to Fuwa. It's so dumb, dude. I hate losing to shit like that. They're playing 41 card... It's probably Megistus. Yeah, it's a Megistus idiot, probably. Yeah. It is still winnable if I draw a play. I'll say that much. Because they only had one Draco Tail name in hand. Or no Draco Tail name in hand, rather. Like, it's gonna be okay. As long as I draw a playable card. Which, that so far, honestly, is my biggest gripe with this deck. Is I just don't draw Yummy monsters. Like, I want Yummy monsters in my hand, please. At any point. Like, this is beatable. One Cupsy beats this, probably. Or Piri Rise map. Okay, not anymore. Bro. Do you play less Yummies in this? Yeah. This deck has no Rise map, and it has no... less Cookie and less Lollipo. Master Duel is not real. This actually doesn't have anything to do with Master Duel. This is a crossout problem that also exists in TCG. This is 100% discard being toxic. And it's at 1 in Master Duel, at 1 in TCG. There's no difference. 0 people main cross out in TCG. Yeah, I also don't think this is a normal Draco Tail build. There's no way you play cross out in pure Draco Tail. That is insane levels of stupid. They have an Albaz engrave. Yeah, it's branded at least. But even in branded, you don't play cross out. It is also crazy to not cross out the first Fuva when you have Rahu in hand there, by the way. It's almost like you know there's a second one coming. Sounds good. It's not good anymore. Every time I play Master Duel, I just want to play Draco Tail. I don't know if I'm gonna keep playing Yummy any longer. I guess I'm playing around Ghost Ogre on the field still. I don't think anyone plays it. But I'd rather get ashed on this than ogred on this. It's been a while since I've seen Ogre, so it's probably not necessary to do that here. The game is testing me, man. The game is testing me. All just a test. Good hand for going second. And it's Lunar Light. Awesome. Luna doesn't deck me out, does it? Under Max C? I don't think it does. What's the out for Liger Dancer in this deck? I do play IP and Gorgon. So double Liger is a problem, but one is doable, especially with infinite cards in hand. Two, I don't know. Two, I really don't know. Great. I don't know if another one is a little too risky. This is Liger number 1 because they can banish from grave. But I didn't want them to be able to use this one from the field. And then I'm hoping if I Ash Perfume's graveyard effect to add Wolf, it's only 1 Liger. Because 1 Liger I can beat. I'm pretty sure I can beat 1. Didn't even try to make a second one. I want to maybe, can I out the face down before? Just in case it's imperm. I'm worried about imperm right now. We have Almirage protection. I mean, the problem is I attack and then they imperm on attack declaration and then it dies in battle because it's negated. Is the problem. So I think I have to keep... They don't usually play imperm. Yeah, but I can play it safe, no? I can make SP first and then keep summoning. I think that's guaranteed. impulse. It's fine. Fine, it's fine, it's fine. Nice. Why not put it in the other EMZ? Yeah, fair enough. Doesn't matter. Okay. See, that's why the Gorgon is here, because without the Gorgon, it's really hard to win against one Liger otherwise. With the Gorgon, it's possible, though. And funnily enough, in that game, it didn't matter if the Liger was in the other EMZ. If they put it in the EMZ, I can still do the same thing, but then I make I can make the Gorgon next to the SP Little Knight to make it under the other EMZ. It does work if you have enough bodies. You can still out a Liger in the other EMZ. And of course, if they try to pop with the Liger, then I protect my IP Masquerena with the Almirage, and then all I have to do is put one other body up, and then I can still summon the Liger, the Gorgon. Gorgon is also here from Mitsurugi by ending on IP to negate Murakumo. You can do this. Yeah, you can do that. Well, I hope my Maxi resolves, otherwise we are in trouble. Oh, they can't even activate Nepurim. That's good for me. People respect Goddess, but not Gorgon. I mean, to be fair, that last game I also could have made Goddess. So they respected neither. What happens if they try to pop Gorgon? That's why you make it with IP Masquerena. Nice. All right, they're going in. Are you enjoying this format? I'm enjoying Draco Tail the most. Oh, it's Tearlaments. Okay. Am I getting decked out? Maybe. I guess. That's enough cupsies now. Where's my other non-engine? Purge, Nib, hello? Dude, they milled Rollback and Eva. Are you kidding me? With one Tearlaments Kashira, mill Eva and Rollback? Shut up. I'm probably getting turn skipped by something crazy. Oh. Yeah, Rollback, heavy slump. Gonna have 2 cards in hand next turn. You can ash it? No, you can't. Not if it gets rollbacked. You cannot ash rollback. That's not how it works. I mean, I don't think I have a win condition actually, because they have both heralds in hand. How am I supposed to win? That won't do anything ever. I have no idea why they do this now. Because I guess they can just stop here, but it's like they could have done it on my turn after I draw. They can send tier cash so they don't have to summon the Rucolos back, so I don't get another draw from that. Yeah. But still, they lose the tier cash now. I get 2 cards in hand, which are completely dead, both of them. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, sick. Nice game, dude. Nice game. Awesome game. Love that. Love playing against Tearlament and Master Duel. People will say that's deserved for using Max C. But I would 100% be down to get rid of Max C and get rid of decks that do that shit. I would trade. Well, this hand sucks ass if the happiness doesn't resolve, but I have called by, so I should. I do not have a plan B into that. I have to call by it. If this was pure Yummy, I could just let it resolve probably. But yeah, it's unlikely they have Max C, to be fair. They've already allowed me to do all this. How is every single game today ruined by Max C, man? Nasty Dad, thank you for the 4 months. No, we haven't done that yet, but I will. We will do that. It's not the worst board for 7 cards in hand. It really is not the worst board. It could be worse. I swear we played the exact same game like 2 games ago. Against the same player too. Leave me alone, man. Yeah, go away. Get your malice out of here, man. Malice needs new support? Please, for God's sake, no. That's a hand. Aw, dude, the one time I don't shotgun Fuva, I meet the one person that still plays Kashtira Unicorn. Oh my god, dude, I hate everything. Probably better to hold Maxi for my turn. This is a good bell, I think. I don't want to deal with that shit. A second man in hand, 2 traps that I know. We'll see. That's a good card to have, I think. Can they activate Azrune? Okay, they can activate Azrune in draw phase. I wasn't sure if it was main phase only. Ooh, Marshmallow, hello. Special Marshmallow. This destroys... Wait, is this once per turn? Once per turn? Yeah, it's once per turn. This is... Destroy a spell trap. So if I special Marshmallow, make Link 1, get field spell... I could just take the Silhouette Rabbit. Yeah, I think taking Silhouette is safe. Oh wait, no, I have to take this now. Now I can't summon Marshmallow, I have to use the surprise to extend, yeah. That works too, though. Wait, does it work? This is not a normal monster. Oh, I messed up. I messed up by using talents first. Oh, I thought it was guaranteed. It forces them to give me a draw still for the max C on the trap, because they have to go activate trap now to pop my field spell. If they don't pop the field spell, I win. That is the worst card in my entire deck. Oh, man. I can't complain about that. I deserve to lose that one. I played terribly. That was guaranteed win if I just summon Marshmallow first. I even purged, so I can't use SP. Yeah, I just lose. I deserve that. I'm not playing well today. I don't know what it is. I think it's my underlying frustration with Yummy and Master Duel instead of Draco Tail. It's just every game I wish I was playing Draco Tail. Why don't you play Draco Tail? I just think I want to showcase the new stuff because it just came out. Yeah, we can play some Draco Tail later. Call it Yummy. No. Not a great opener for them. And I do have Nib. But it does play, so it's still gonna be difficult. Is there supposed to be a ban list today? We have no idea. We have no idea when or if. And field spell in hand too, okay. Okay. How does this feel compared to pure Yummy? So far worse. Worse going first, better going second. Because happiness is a crazy card going second into boards. Going first, it's not great. Because basically all the cards like Fuva, Max C, and stuff just kill you. And when they don't have them, then pure Yummy would also be completely fine. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. At least they've gone through the Lollipop revive already, so I'm not sure they can make a good Herald of the Arclight here. How do they have the space? I have no idea. They're playing Camellia, Kagari, Beansmith package, and Link Spider. It's kind of crazy, yeah. I guess it's just a small Fiendsmith package, though. Maybe 4 cards? Still a lot. But you need minimum Moon, Requiem, Necroquip, and Caesar is the minimum, I think. Just for making Caesar and nothing else. It's 4 slots. I still don't think I can beat this. That helps a little bit, maybe. So one of them is surprise. If the other one is imperm, it's doomed. If they play it right. Imperm or called by, I can't beat. Purge, I can beat. So I'm hoping it's Purge. Nope, it's called by. GG's. We'll see. Maybe happiness. I mean, happiness is a crazy card. Maybe it can get me out of this one. I kind of doubt it, but Ash called by going first, Pog? Yeah. Awesome cards to go second against. Wait, why did they activate Marshmallow? What the hell was that? Okay, nice. That gives me a chance. They changed the good field spell on my turn for the bad field spell on my turn. Okay, you were not dead. That was no reason to surrender. Okay. Shame scoop if I've ever seen one, bro. A shame scoop if I've ever seen one. Oh, God. Okay, it's enough, Yummy. It's enough, Yummy. We've tried it. Come on, we've tried. This version is playable. I don't think it's better than pure Yummy, but you can play it. This card is crazy, especially going second. I'd say it has a little bit better potential to play into boards when you're going second because of Solfachord Happiness. Going first, it is just weaker into Uva and Maxi, which is bad. But if they don't have those cards, then you win even harder. Isn't that awesome? Primite time? Nah, dude. I need to get away from a deck. I need to play a deck that doesn't lose to Maxi just for a little bit, just to relax a little bit. We need to play some Draco Tail. Otherwise, I'm losing my mind. Can we play Paleo? Nah, that's miserable in Master Duel right now. You can't beat any of the top decks. Have you ever tried bringing a Paleo back from the graveyard against Yummy? They chain to everything you do. Rulia is also really good against Solfachord Yummy, by the way. I would have probably been pissed already if we were in the other game. Alright, that's definitely a combination to draw in 50 cards. Sure. Still okay, though. If I go Rahu here, I will not have 5 mana in hand. Let's just go double trap 5 mana. What the fuck is going on, man? Why is this game testing me so much today? Not like I'm losing to this, but still, what is happening? Can we check deck? Not in ranked duels, no. I can't explain this, okay? I have no idea. Let's just not talk about it, okay? Let's move on. Why couldn't we activate Rahu though? What, on turn 1? I could have, but I would have not been able to add 5 mana back another time because Urgula was already used. I could have used the Fuva in hand, but it doesn't really give me much. Is Cool Tune now toxic? I don't think so. I don't think it's that bad. Nice. All right. I think I'll set Flame. Even though I have Fuva, hoping they start with a spell. If they don't start with... I'll just try to use Flame as early as possible and then Fuva after, basically. Because Flame does draw me a card for next turn. I don't want to hold a trap in my hand. Nice. So we stop that, and we draw a card, and now Fuva is live. And we still can't play the game next turn. We literally, if we don't draw a Draco Tail, we lose to the half board here. Huge 5 mana. Ash this for sure if they tag out Nib is live. And life is good. Yeah. Do you play Droll in this deck? Nah. This is a crazy thing to do against Draco Tail, by the way. Unless they have cross out for Nib. But even then, like 5 mana... I couldn't play on turn 1. It's not even game yet. I'll still Nib it, though. Just in case they have a way to summon in the battle phase. Like, if they hard draw Surprise, put another body on the board, it is game, so... Surprise can't attack directly? Yeah, but it buffs the other monsters. Putting another Light Beast on board would have increased their board by 500 on each monster. That would have been enough. Because they were on 7,300 damage with 3 monsters. If they summon a 4th monster, that's plus 1,500. Oh, man. Can I stop playing against Lunalight? This deck actually can't out the Liger. The only thing I can do is try to deck them out, but that's gonna take forever. I'll try it though, just for science. I'll see if it's possible. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe I can prevent Liger if I draw good with this Fuba. Kaleido Black Sheep. It definitely makes Liger. It definitely makes Liger. But I guess we'll see. I guess I'll max C and we see. They need a good normal summon? No, they don't. They can just normal summon Kaleido Chick, send anything, and then perfume it. Or not. You can beat them with Sanctifier. I don't play Branded. Yeah, they can also just use Perfume to draw a normal summon. To get a normal summon, rather. Looks like they might just go one Liger pass. The way they're playing it right now, it kind of feels like that. Luna got really popular. It is good against Yummy and it is good against Draco Tail, to be fair. Like, I'm not surprised that people are playing Luna Light. I just don't want to play against it. But it's a good pick right now, I think. It was a really bad deck into Malice. And so, like, last format, obviously it wasn't a good call. Right now, it's probably a decent call, yeah. Can we out one Liger Dancer? Only via deck out is the unfortunate news. It's not great if they get Liger. It's possible to deck out against Liger, but it's really hard. If it's one Liger, it's possible, I should say. Against two, it's very hard. Or basically impossible. What normally outs Liger? You try to summon a bigger monster that it cannot destroy, like an unaffected Titanic Lad or something. If I could draw anything relevant, that would be helpful. Like an Ash here could have been really good already, but yeah. Heavy Poly. So the hand is Poly Wolf, one unknown. Yeah. You think it would be a fair deck with Liger Dancer Limited? I still really wouldn't. I wouldn't really vibe with its play style, but I think it would be okay with one Liger. Yes, I think Liger is like the perfect card to put at one. All right, Bell, one card too late. Awesome. No real reason to Bell this, I don't think. Dude, I've only drawn duplicates. 2 traps, 2 Rahu, 2 Urgula, 2 Lucius, 2 Mululu. Do Nullite players just not care about Maxi and hope the opponent can't out Liger? Yeah, that's what they do. Deck out gonna be harder when we only have 20 left in deck. I mean, I do have to shuffle back from Fuba in the end phase. Dude, I have 3 Mululu, 3 Urgula. It's actually ridiculous. No Phimena, no Ash, no Bestial. Completely insane. All right, sit back, everyone. This is gonna take a while. If we can win this, it's via deck out. Which at the moment we're behind, but with Urgula, I think you can make it so you can never deck out. I'm just trying to see. Let me try and see how I can do that. Okay, so we're special summoning using Urgula, Arthalion. Use the Fuva, use Urgula. Whatever. All I need to do is use Urgula so I can pop this. We go ahead and bounce Bell back to hand, as well as I don't need the Maxi, honestly. So well, I'll bounce it. I won't use it probably, but I'll bounce it. Let's set Flame. Destroy Wolf. I need to banish their Kaleido chick. Otherwise, otherwise they can just banish it on their turn to make me unable to do anything in battle phase. Activate Rahu. They play too. I know. I'm aware. But thank you so much. Fine. Can't activate SP? No, it was Kaleido Chick was active. Why is he playing versus Luna instead of scooping? It's for science. I want to see if it's possible. I'm not sure, but I want to try and find out if I can deck them out. Because in theory, with Urgula, you can put a card back every turn. So you are harder to deck out than the opponent. How do you prevent them from slapping you? I mean, you can take some damage, but basically what you're trying to do is you're trying to put 2 cards in the graveyard. 2 monsters on the field. If they Liger wipe, you bring back Gulamel and Arthalion from the graveyard. And then you try to run them out of extra deck stuff, basically. But I'll have to see if that's possible. I'm not sure. Doesn't he get the boost this turn? From this? No, because Typhon is here. They can't activate it right now. Okay, they're adding Kaleido Chick back to the field. End of main phase. Okay. So we live this turn. What's the win con? Just let me cook. Let me try. I don't know if it's winnable. I'm trying to find out, okay? I'm trying to find out. I don't know if I can do it, really. Yo, DB Grinder, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. I'm trying to deck out Lunalight right now, and I'm not sure if it's doable, but I'm trying my best. I haven't used Arthalion this turn yet. Add my mana back for sure. Ululu. And yes. Activate Lucia's effect. These no. Chain Flame because I want to recycle Sting. I think Sting is better. Philia Regis is also a body that can come back every battle phase. Yeah, that seems like a good card. I'm going to summon that. Wait, but I can't summon it here. No, I don't have a Pan. Pan is the only one I... Do I summon? Wait, this needs... Does it need... It needs level 7 or higher. Yeah, I can't make it. Then no. That was a bad Ketu. I have to discard a card now. I'm behind in cards right now. Eventually, I'm gonna have to start, like... just using Urgula every turn. I don't know, we'll see. This is a rough watch. I think it's interesting. It might not work, but I want to try. If we lose, it's whatever, man. I just want to see if it's possible. Against one. Against one, I want to see if it's possible. Wait, do I die? Oh, I died. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I forgot. Oh, God. Okay, dude. That's anticlimactic as fuck. Oh, my God. I didn't realize I didn't have enough life points to live one Liger attack. I thought they had to wipe and then I have Pan in the grave. That's my bad. Dude, that could have been so much cooler if I didn't mess that up. I think there's a way to do that. I think there is a way to do it. What did we learn? Not much, unfortunately, because I messed up. I wonder what would have happened if I played that well, is the problem. Like, I can't say if it's possible or not, because I just, like, I brain farted right there. I don't know what the exact plan... So the plan, somehow, the plan needs to be, you have 2 monsters on the field when they go into the battle phase, so that when they activate Liger effect, you can bring back Gulamela and Arthalion from the graveyard after they wipe, so they don't do damage, right? That's fine. Fufu is fine. Can't they just attack one then pop? That still triggers Pan in the grave. And then Pan brings back another body. So you have like a lot of bodies. They get banished, so eventually you have to start putting them back with the traps. So I'm not sure if you can hold on for long enough, but keep in mind, they also can't pop forever, right? They don't have infinite fodder to pop them either. So I don't know if it's I'm just saying it might be possible. I'm not 100% sure it is, but it might be. I would have loved to find out. Would this work at a YCS for science? No, at a YCS it's useless because even if you win game 1 that way, you would time out. Like, you would double loss. It would not help in a YCS at all. Imagine a YCS final like that though. In Top Cut, there's no time. Like in Top, it would be a banger win. Imagine winning a YCS final when your opponent has Liger, you have no out, and you just deck him out like that. That'd be so sick. Oh my god, leave me alone. Jeez, what do you want from me? I don't even know if I'm supposed to negate this or wait for whatever they add, but... I have Ash for one of them. Ah. Ah. There's so many related cards, man. Is any of the 0/0s an extender? Or is it just Kepler? It gets Doom Queen. Wait, is it 0 attack or defense? Oh, 0 attack or defense. I thought and. I thought it was and. I think I explode. I think I friggin' die, man. Bell maybe saves us. Does it though? Don't they just make the Link 3 to negate hand traps? Doesn't do much? Okay. I hope you're right. They could have played around that, right? They could have used this, target the Dark Contract, so it's in the graveyard, for the extra Pendulum summon, and then activate the slime after, right? It was easy, technically. Because if they use the on-field effect to pop the contract, then they have a contract in the grave to negate my hand effect. I might still be cooked, but... Okay. That negates 5 mana, right? So I have to make Typhon. Do they ever play 2 of this guy? Should I bounce it or should I just run over it so that they don't have another copy? They don't play 2. Okay, let me attack it then. Let me attack it. Do I bounce my own Typhon is the next question. Because bouncing my own Typhon makes it so I can go Arthalion on their turn and not Gulamel. Yeah. They have the Swirl Slime again, or the Necro Slime. They have a lot of follow-up, I think. Because the Necro Slime is still there, and I can't bell it, because if I bell it, I can't find mana. Unless they don't start with the slime. Engrave. Reduce the scale by 2. Oh, that might matter. This is level 8. Unloom. Ooh, it adds on special summon as well. That's bad for me. Okay, here's the problem. There's a lot of problems. There's a lot of problems. There's a lot of problems. Oh shit, I played into that. Oh, they changed. Okay, that's... Dude, what's wrong with me today? If I just chain the other way around, I don't lose that. I don't know if I lose now, but probably. Couldn't they impulse 5 mana? No, I had no cards, because I self-bounced the Typhon. I have no idea how much this does without the Link monsters. I guess that's my one hope. I do think I should die if they are familiar with their deck. But they've already Pendulum summoned. Maybe that's a little hope. Realistically, I should lose. But I guess we'll see. I'm pretty sure I win against that if I just do my pan as Chainlink 2 so I can chain Gulamel to pop the contract. Who the hell is this? Never seen that guy. You know why it sucks the most? Is because I hate this deck, but I can't even complain about it right now because it's my fault. I just gotta live with that now. Why do you hate it? It's a fair deck. No, it's not. It's not a good deck, but it's not trying to do fair things at all. Oh, yeah, my fault. At least it's in archetype boss monsters and not generic slop. Yeah, sure. Because they put the omnis and turn skips on DDD cards, it's okay. That makes sense. When are you trying to popularize OCG version of Pure Yummy with 3 map, 1 jester? I've been playing that on stream. Last time we built that. I like it. Okay, so this is a hand where I can play around Maxi and Fuva, or I can go for seals. I like my seals, guys. Let me get seals, please. See, I know better and then I do the opposite. I hate when I do that. I hate when I'm right. Can DDD work with Yummy? I don't think so. But I honestly, at this point, it wouldn't even shock me anymore. But I don't think so, no. Don't 5-mana right now. Come on. I'm under Fuva. It's not fair. No Urgula, please. Okay, Lucius Molulu is fine. Ulamel is fine. I can chain block it with Magnamut without giving a draw. Actually, this is good for me, actually. The Magnamut will get negated, but that's okay. I can horn it back. They're getting a draw for the Fuva. I will activate the Rahu now. They negate Molulu. I would negate the Magnamut here, but they could negate the Molulu. Yeah, they could. Okay, nice. I'll take that. I like getting an Urgula search in the mirror match. I think that is not correct. Unless they want to Veiler it as well. In which case, sure, I guess. All right. Wait, it's definitely happening today. What, the ban list? Bro, I hope not. I really hope not, because I'm not home at 6 p.m. today. So they better not drop a ban list today, dude. They better not. I don't see how that's our problem. No, you're right. I'm not saying it's a problem. I'm just saying I don't want it to happen. Okay, I guess they didn't have an answer for Flame on Ketu, but you would have gotten a draw out of this. They could have tried to draw a play there. It wasn't likely they were going to win, but they could have tried at least to draw Ash or whatever. Ash or Lucius. There's a lot of ways. Maybe they forgot they were going to draw a card from the horn. They posted the hammer meme yesterday. You put banless waiting room in the title. You're busy when they would normally post it. Come on, man, it's all adding up. See, you do that, but it only makes sense when you assume that I know when it's dropping, which is not the case. I got no idea. What the hell is Bonfire? Oh my god. This is fine. They can't rise yield cross before 5. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine, bro. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure after the Nibiru, nothing is gonna happen. I'm sure the ice rise yield they have in hand is not going to do anything outrageous to me. And the 4 cards they have left in hand. About to be 5. At least no Mitsurugi. Don't speak too soon. Don't say that. They're gonna activate Habakiri if you say that. I thought that was Habakiri for a second. I thought it was gonna happen. Level 4 summon, level 4 summon, level 4 summon, level 4. I'm losing my mind, man. Ah. Why are we still here? No, the chatter said they can't get cross before 5 summons, so I'm fine. That's why I'm still here, because the game is winnable. I swear to God, if one of you guys ever argues with me again, whether Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring is better for the player going first or the player going second, all right? Don't test me, okay? I feel nothing. Live by the ash, die by the ash. That was my entire argument, but people still find ways to call me crazy for saying ash is a problem. I'm losing my freaking mind, man. I literally cannot. This is a promising start to a game. Don't care about this Charmy. That is less pleasant, but still okay, I think. I think I go for 2 traps. Because I have Molulu to fuse already. Maxi is here, so if it resolves, I can draw into 5 mana. I have Nib already. And traps, yeah. Because I want Flame in case they have Called by or Crossout, but I also really want Horn or Sting. Ash Red Reboot Impulse coming. Don't say that. Don't say Ash Red Reboot Impulse, please. Don't do that. Okay. Guys. Guys. It's happening. I'm being mini-gamed. Don't summon Cupsy. Can't have Ash anymore at least? Yeah, that's good for me. But if they had Ash, they would have Ashed first, so they don't have it. But it's good to know that they can't have it. Marshmallow Yummy. Okay. Good start for them, I guess. I think I'm fine. Because I have Nib. I don't have guaranteed follow-up yet, though. What's the name of this song? Snowman. Rihanna? No, it's Sia, I think. So what reason could they possibly have to not activate? Okay, well, I guess they just can't play through Horn and Flame. Okay, nice. Do you dislike Ashe or do you hate Ashe? I don't hate Ashe. I just think Ashe has not aged particularly well. Like I don't hate Ashe in the way I hate like Floodgates or something like that. Like I understand that Ashe's design in itself is not very problematic. I just think the role that Ashe has in modern Yu-Gi-Oh is not very good for the game. Because it's too bad going second most of the time, and it just helps the player going first ignore the Molcharmies. Which the Molcharmy argument is a different argument. You might hate the Molcharmies, and I think that's also understandable. I also hate the fact that they're necessary right now. Like, I'm not a fan of the fact that, like, if you don't resolve a Charmy, you get cooked by most of these decks. I think that's another problem in and of itself. But, I think in the environment, like, in the game where, in the state of the game where we are right now, I think Ashe is pretty toxic. Well, this opener kind of ass. Not, this is a very bad opener. Have you seen the yin yang meme? Yeah, I have. People making fun of my hair because it looks like that. I've seen it, yes. I'm aware. This is a problem. They don't use this. Oh, and they have Cupsy, man. Why is it Cupsy? Okay. Search Lollipo. Okay, probably drew Surprise then. The thing is, if they want to keep the Okroki around to play around stuff, if they want to keep Okroki around to play around 5 mana bounce, oh, they just make Herald that way. Okay, that's fine, I think. It depends. It depends if they have to negate with it to play. They can still normal summon. I'll still use this because it's gonna mean they can't Marshmallow it back. Yeah, they let that happen. Then they have to play with their normal summon, which could be Lollipo. I know they have Lollipo in hand. If they don't have another Yummy in the hand, they have to go Snatchy effect here. Okay, that's good to know. No Yummy in hand. Still not great for me, this whole situation. But okay. Now this gets back surprise. That's all right. Quick question, do you talk to your fiance in German or English? In German. Oh my god, come on, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. I can't beat Caesar. This was winnable. I mean, it still is winnable if their hand is ass. But no, it's not winnable. No, they just bring back Fiendsmith and make a Link 1. That no, it's dead. Yeah, it's game. Oh man, why do you have to do this to me, Fiendsmith? What if you leave them with Caesar? Now that you say that, that may have been a play, yeah. I should have put this in defense, because if I attack this, I guaranteed lose. Yeah, it's a good call. But now it's just like, they can still crash the Caesar. Game anyways. Ah. Dude, it makes decks so hard to predict when at any point they can go Fiendsmith or Habakiri or whatever, man. Especially, yeah, it's especially true for the Yummy variants, because it's like you think it's pure Yummy, you interrupt accordingly, and then like shit happens. What is this now? Voiceless voice? Oh man. What a terrible day it's been, dude. I played bad, and Master Duel was also not kind to me. Hey, we have 5 mana at least. All right. Thank you. Trying to cheer me up a little bit, I see, I guess. I think 1 draw is fine for the maxi here. That way I'm gonna have all 3 traps, 5 mana guaranteed and everything. I thought about making the Rahu fizzle, but like, if that's an imperm, I lose my entire hand. And I'm only setting 2 traps because I'm fusing just Lucius and Mululu. This is fine. I don't care about that. As long as I get all my cards. Yeah, I don't know why it's in defense. It shouldn't be. Whatever that was. I don't know which deck even plays Super Poly right now and is Bricky. Surely it's not Malice. Bricky would make you think it's Malice, but I don't think they play Super Poly, do they? Man? Nah, but Odeon doesn't have no set cards, no? They don't go first with 1 set and pass. There's no way it was that. They would have had some trap at least. Oh well. Please be Yummy. Thank you. Please just be Yummy though. Please don't do Fiendsmith. I can't take another Fiendsmith combo from Yummy. Is Nib good against Yummy 1 card? It's okay, yeah. If you keep facing Yummy and no mirrors, then cut Bell. Bell is okay against Yummy, but yeah, you probably wouldn't play 3. I'm thinking about playing Perulia again. I think Perulia is decent against Yummy, especially if it's hybrid variations like Yummy Mitsu. I like Perulia. That is probably Yummy Mitsu. So, in case you're wondering, what I'm trying to do against Yummy with Nibiru in Draco Tail is I want them to get to Herald. I want the Nibiru to get negated by the Herald so that the Herald is gone. That is my goal with this Nibiru in this matchup. So that the only thing I care about is trading Nib versus Herald so that I can resolve my stuff in peace without being floodgated. Basically. I'm not sure entirely what they're doing with this Sorrow Cat. That is scaring me a little bit. But ideally I just wait until the end of the combo and then I I nib. I don't know what that endport even was, but yeah. It seems like it's not Mitsu because they're not using the arc light. Yeah, okay. Oh. Can they make Herald again? No, but Caesar is the same level of bad for me. It doesn't matter. Why is he so aware? Fake ending main phase? I have no idea, dude. I don't know. Maybe they're watching, maybe they're not. I don't want to guess. It's toxic either way. Who cares? Today is really, really, really rough, man. They kill me in 4 summons here. Not sure. They also ruined their Fiendsmith follow-up because they got rid of Engraver in the grave with Lacrima. Okay, apparently not. Eh? Oh, they're out of snatchies. Alright, good. Dude, Draco Tail is the only thing that's keeping me sane in Master Duel. That's crazy. But even then, I have to fight against cards like Called By and Yummy going Fiendsmith combo and shit, man. Alright, gamers. That's going to be the end of the stream for today. I wish I could stay until 6 p.m. for a potential ban list, but I cannot today. We've got plans. So if the ban list is happening today, I won't be live at 6 p.m. If it's happening, then I guess it is what it is. Then we'll review it probably later tonight when I get back home. I would go live and then do it. Even though the new streaming schedule is Tuesday to Friday plus Sunday, I will be live tomorrow because we're playing in a 3 versus 3 Challenger Cup tomorrow. So I'm going to be participating with Zio and Maxi from Team Raiden Trade in the Challenger Cup tomorrow. It starts at 2 p.m. Central European time. So a little bit later than usual. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow for that. I can show you the pure Yummy list real quick, yeah. I'll see you tomorrow for the Challenger Cup 3v3. And if that is a 2-day tournament, day 1 is Swiss, day 2 is Top Cut. If we make Top Cut, you get a stream on both days. If we don't make Top Cut, then not. It is what it is. But yeah, I'm gonna be live tomorrow, so I'll see you tomorrow for the Challenger Cup. Thank you all so much for watching today. I gotta get going. So yeah, thank you for all the support. Appreciate you guys. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Peace.